looks like we are live. Yay! Alright, well, hello. Hello. This is what's known as Slay the Princess. It's supposed to be a story game. I don't know how it's gonna go. Hopefully it's good. Kinda like how I have another story game in the works. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. Why is my character leaning so damn much? This is supposed to be like my default. There we go, that should be better. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. This is a love story. Let's go preferences first. Full screen. There we go. Auto events text off, flickering images on, parallax on, boil effect. What the fuck is boil effect? Skip unseen text after choices and transitions. Nope. Turn that up slightly, but not that much. Should probably turn everything about the same. Alright, controls. Okay. We'll figure it out as we go. New game! Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Ooh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh. Okay. Oh, explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted off a Modern Viva La Revolution! I found which one I'm doing! Oh, fuck. Silently continue to the cabin and turn. Just fuck off. Just leave. We're
Seriously?
leaving.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No fucking idea, dude. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Just, nope! The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. Cabin I'm not going to. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn, beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction. Just ignore the narrator, yes.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yes we do.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong.
What?
Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
What?
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Who the fuck was that?
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Oh,
Convenient.
okay.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, yeah, I see where this is going. No. Okay. Nah, turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Buddy, there's only one die. People don't come back. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I just realized that's a decrepit figure.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
This poor fucking narrator.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
I'm sure I will.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Is that the fucking cabin?
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
What the fuck?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh, joy.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yeah.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
What?
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Wait, hold on, that advances the game? What? Hold on, no,
You're
no,
on a
wait.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, this is who we're playing as.
You're here to slay her.
We were a hero, now we're
If
the
you
stranger.
don't, it will be...
Can we just silently proceed? Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Oh, it removed the option to just leave. Damn. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. He doesn't like the fact that we... excuse me. Ignored him entirely and are no longer going to the cabin. He is very much mad about that. Hold on a second, something's not right. Oh no, that's not good. No wonder y'all can't see what the fuck I'm looking at. Let's fix this, shall we? There you go. There we go. And we're gonna put this little skeleton friend right underneath the suggestion box. There we go. Yeah. Dish good. Dish good. Alright, so now, as you can see above me, we have options. Not a whole lot of options, but there are some right there. So yeah. Just depending on what we decide to do. Alright, so, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. Alright, let's get some background lore, I guess. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Why do I feel like that would have been said no matter what I picked?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
What?
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Oh.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's new. When did that pop up?
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
But there are more people than just me. There are a lot more people than just me. Now let's see if this works. Hey, it does. Nice. Okay.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, got it.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
He does have a point.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
I like the Contrarian. Wait. Did we unlock the Contrarian because we were stubborn for the sake of it?
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
Whoa,
It's all
is...
shifted. An inch here, a foot
Okay.
there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
That is trippy. It does have the artwork of the other story game we were playing, which is by the same people, actually. It was actually called... what was it called? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Oh, I don't have Steam up. That's probably why I can't find it. It was called... such a good movie. Or, not movie. Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, it's by the same people who did Scarlet Hollow. The same studio. Which, yeah, Scarlet Hollow was good enough to where I was like, bet, I'm buying this one.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
I like the voice of the Contrarian.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Are we going to get more voices depending on which one we choose?
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Interesting.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Can we do that? Can we just shrivel up in a ball and
What
go
you're seeing
insane?
here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Explorer, you didn't see anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the blade into the basement.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh yeah, we can actually see what we look like.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
He's got a point. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening.
Cool, I'm gonna approach it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Can the narrator not see this?
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
What the fuck?
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay, so that makes me think that there's an
Okay,
ending where
fine,
you
you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice. You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh, it even shows it in... Oh.
Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Can I... This makes me think that you can do something with environment. Throw the blade out the window. Yeah.
Haha! Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
Wait, that was also shattered. Was that shattered to put the knife there, or to...
What's done is done. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Okay.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Doesn't it sound like something's walking up the stairs?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
That's funny.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, center, and the soft to the right. Interesting. Let's take the harsh ones, I guess.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
That was
Physical
definitely
sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hi. What?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Break out of one of the chains?
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I got a chair and I'm trying to move forward on it and it's not working like how I want. Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh, joy.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
What?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need... Ooh, new plan! Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yeah. It's weird. Okay, so everything is the same. Okay, no, it is like... Wait, what? I'm getting you out of here. Try and figure. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Okay, so that's like split thoughts, but...
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
No, I'm stating a fucking fact. There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
No.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
I threw it out a window into space. How am I going to retrieve a blade?
The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Yep.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
We can get 3 more fractures. Does that mean that we can also get 3 more voices? I don't know.
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
So we have scared, or like shy, indifferent, pride. I don't remember what that one's voice was. Reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
That's what I keep getting told.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Oh, don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Wrath?
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do that. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
They're each holding... I just realized they're all like... Shoulders are very much Hands are in a wristed position, just staring. Her hands are clasped together, shoulders are slumped, just kind of looking at us. She has somewhat the same look. Her shoulders are, again, down with her hands, like, almost nervously placed. She's just...
Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
No, I think this place is getting better.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her, leave her to languish alone.
The blade's at her throat. The blade's at the chain. He's running away. She's fighting back. She's...
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
You're melting into it.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others,
they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
What the fuck?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Her chain is gone.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Apparently she wasn't supposed to be fixed. When everything is possible, nothing is. The illusion of choice achievement. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how we even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I do kind of like that. The contrarian is the one without a single free thought, while the other one is the one that's like doing everything. Oh, we have ads in Yeah. Oh, can I just turn it on? Oh, no, oh, joy. Okay. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about it.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
I think I should.
No, don't do that.
Yes.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us. And again, what the hell are we supposed...
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
No.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you, the chief. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet. Oh, ads! We are going to pause and wait for the ads to roll. While that is happening, I can get myself a drink. Oh, joy, new music. Well, that's gonna be playing for a second. For everyone that doesn't have ads, how's your night been going? You been enjoying your night? Been having a good night? I know I am. Welcome to stream though. It's not bad so far. It's pretty entertaining, I'm not gonna lie. That it is. It is. This is a crazy game. This is not what I thought that it was gonna be. But like, it's so good at the same time. It is. It's enrapturing so far. It's something crazy. Alright, we got 50 seconds left and then we'll continue the game. Ensuring that the people that do have ads will, of course, not worry about them. Yeah. You never really notice how long, like, 50 seconds is until you have to fill the time with something. I could talk about the game. Or I could just sit here and talk to everyone here. You know, one of the two options. Alright. Welcome back. Let's keep going. We are currently at the cabin. That is the princess, I believe.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. If you noticed, those hands are her hands. It isn't trapping her there. She is there. Do you know the narrator? Are you one sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Destroy your body.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you saw ourselves in the mirror. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Are we gonna get her?
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking? You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
She exists between realities. The only time she ever gets a visitor is whenever we come here. That's what her multiple hands are. Hands collecting another princess.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. I know only that they are. She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess? Or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
So I can leave this space. It's just...
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I need to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
What?
You won't.
Everything goes dark. And you die. A spiral vessel. Bring the stranger.
You're
to
on a
harm.
path in the woods,
The real Slay the
and
Princess
at the end of
starts
that
here, and
path
you know when you
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting Tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Okay, so we truly restarted the game this time. That isn't a fox paw, that isn't something weird. No, that's a true restart this time. So, what do we do now? So she's going to...
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And now, that voice is here.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
It's different. Again.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes, actually.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, Princess. We'll return back to her.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
It's because she can't. She knows about the multiples.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
It's because she's had
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. Of course not.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
No. I know what she can become a part of.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
And why's that, narrator? What do you have to hide from me?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that in? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
I guess so.
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor.
You're on a path in the woods.
I get a new voice.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement, you're here to...
Wait.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
No, we're not, narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
That's the new voice. We were right. Anytime we do something different, it spawns a new voice. How many voices can we have?
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I'm sure that's why.
We mostly listened to you. How were we supposed to know she'd spring back to life?
So Hero is always going to be here.
If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I was transported to a different world entirely. I'm constantly being transported back to a different world. We've already found maybe not the true ending of the game, but probably the path towards the true ending as a second ending in this game. There are infinite worlds.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
Okay, so the voice that cheated leads you to the contrarian.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Wait. Is that how we fully complete this? Oh. We have to collect as many voices as we can, and then go back to that ending.
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
As long, from what I'm understanding, as long as we don't meet that other one again, we'll be fine.
Just be quick about it.
Last time around, how can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
We're not special for the reason you think we are, Hero.
If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
You're being cagey.
told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I'm sure it would.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
It's not the princess that can do it. It's what's waiting for all the princesses.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Yeah, cheated.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll... The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken
There's a
boards,
mirror again.
their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
Don't look at
The only
mirror this time.
furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We need to meet the other princesses first.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We already know what the mirror does. That's not the ending we want this time. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
We're going to ignore the mirror this time, and we're going to end this. And the mirror is gone once again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Ah, it's this version. I think we encounter this version.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
This is very different. Why does the hallway continue this time?
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Yeah?
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
No. Not in the least. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? like to trust you, but you're not. You're being so suspicious right now. I don't have the key. Not do that. But I think we both. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sitting here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. No, no, no. Where is it? Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Ads! Yay! We're gonna take a break and let the ads play. While that is happening, since we have 2 minutes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys get to stare at this screen and at a skeleton. A charming skeleton. Alright, we are back. Okay. Let's continue.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Yeah, I'm very, very sure
And
you are.
you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
Yep.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Yeah.
She certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
No, narrator. I'm about
But
to prove you
I'm
wrong.
nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
We're not getting stuck in our head. We're trying to... I'm trying to find something out. Okay. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
Remember!
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide we're clearly still figuring out our angle? We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk, and maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity.
Okay, fair enough,
Fine.
narrator.
And will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
She's fucking armed, dude. Narrator, stop it. Bro. You're being suspicious. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Prove it
It
then.
would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you. But I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
She's clutching it in her butt cheeks! It's in her butt cheeks!
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically is not the same as it is zero. I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need... Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out?
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes. Yes, you are.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
You're mad. Cool.
Ha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
Yeah, no.
I think I've said my piece at this point.
Fair enough, dude.
I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stuck.
I would. I'm a very curious motherfucker. And I have so many questions. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Nobody has to die.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored?
What?
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
I'm fucking sorry for a moment?
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Bruv.
And then she slices through her arm.
What?
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
So matter-of-factly.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you...
The arms race. Oh, joy. Are we going to be collecting fucking
You're
weapons?
on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
The cheater can put us wherever the hell we please. Can the cheater free the original princess?
Ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
3?
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Oh, that's how we meet.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Does a cheetah just get to choose for me?
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Do we get to not play anymore? Is a cheetah just doing this
That's
all
right,
this
we've
for
got
us?
to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Nobody's acknowledging the mirror. I know exactly where the fuck that mirror is going to take us.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
It's the fucking mirror again, bro.
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
That's because that doesn't lead to reality. That leads to the space in between.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Is it me or does it look like it's slightly like tilting?
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Okay, for as annoying as you are, you're kind of funny, Broken.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It's not an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Huh.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
No, it has. Look at the world. It's changed.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
See?
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past, your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Are we just going to die over and over again? Fuck that! Stab her!
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
We're going to die. I do not care. Stab her.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Neat. You're going to stab me, and I'm going to stab you.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Stab her! We're fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we... No. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try... No. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Can we just suicide? If we think we're going to die, we're fighting.
I guess we have a weapon.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
She's going to kill us.
Well, if we die, we die, right?
Bad idea. But it's not like any of you listen to me.
See, but that's the brilliance of it all. She doesn't think we have it in us to win. I'm going to stab her now.
Yeah, no more moping. We're gonna fight her, and we're gonna win.
Blade poised to strike, you charge the princess.
Oh, so you do want to fight, huh? Okay.
Yes, I love this. Try to stab me. Try to stab me and see what happens.
Here goes. We can make this work.
Stab me. There's no way I'm getting out of this alive. Stab me and I stab you. It might suck, but it looks like we're about to loop.
Yes, if we pay attention, we won't die.
No, we are. We're just going to ensure that she dies with us.
And what if we don't? You and the princess exchange a flurry of blows, and you manage to narrowly avoid death several times. Till finally you see it. An opening. It's a trick. Don't take it.
No, screw that. Ours. Ours. I called it. It's ours, and we're taking it.
And you do take it. But as you close in, yet another blade erupts from the princess. You have no time to react before you feel it sliding through your ribs.
See?
A trick. I knew it. I told you to be careful of tricks.
If we had the voice of the hunted, but not the voice of the cheated, could we have survived that trip?
What? From where?
From her knee, apparently.
Seems as if all of her bones can be converted into weapons.
Oh, too slow.
Stab her. We're dying, so stab her.
That's bullshit. Bloody unfair.
Unfortunately, for the sake of the world, fair doesn't factor into this. Another of her blades comes slicing up to finish the job. She skewers you. Ow.
Ribbons! I'm going to make you ribbons. This is so much fun and I want to celebrate.
It would have worked if we just stabbed her harder.
No! Don't stab her harder. It's going to suck, but let her stab you so you can stab her.
Oh, a new one of us.
God damn it, Hero.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
I'm not gonna lie. Who this narrator guy is for this game? Bro, you're doing fucking amazing. This is such a good game.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized I have the wrong tags. Whoops, this is definitely not a chill stream. There we go. That should be slightly better.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
Great question.
This is 4.
Yep.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
I'd like to reset and do a peaceful route. I wonder if we're able to do
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
that. No, God, no, it won't. Oh, fuck, no,
we don't
don't.
need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
But we do.
Come on, show me something new.
Throw the knife at her chest. Stiff upper lip out as she can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Wait. She said she loves that we're full of ideas, right? She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Corey, puff her up a bit. No. It doesn't work. Yeah, I thought so. I was right the first time about that. It doesn't work. She kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
Okay, so we're just gonna do all the options?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Oh, hey, Contrarian, you're back, bro!
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Yeah, no, dude, no.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
What?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Is there a flirting route? Can we really flirt with her?
Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
See? He's right. Stop feeling what it feels. You're going to die, so let her stab you and stab her back. Man, dying sucks. Let's stab her. That's the only way this is ended and we've restarted, if we stab her. So just stop feeling and stab her.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Hey, opportunist, and she won't. She's pissed.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
God damn it, Contrarian. Not this time, buddy. Not this time.
Over my dead body.
Oh. Okay, stubborn high.
That won't be very hard. You've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I'm sorry, bro. God damn. Simping to new levels.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Skeptic's right, honestly.
They're all the same, really.
I mean, a bit. It's changed every time. You can die and learn from your mistakes and try again. We have infinite lives. We can die as many times as needed. We can learn her tricks. And we can win from there.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Hey, Paranoid finally gets it. Well, yes, this is a narration type game, or visual novel. We wouldn't be in this mess if I didn't keep checking her pulse. She was dead. Just didn't, you know. If I would have walked away, she would have stayed dead.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Can we visit the end?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator,
we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed love.
No, she's not our star-crossed lover, Smith.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only
It's more of a slide.
we know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
He's so done with our bullshit.
Sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win.
Yeah.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
No change this time.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Yeah. What about it?
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Not this time, princess.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Well, your skirt's also different.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
But are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Ah, fucking hell! It ruined the tension. We have ads. No, bruv. I don't want to wait 2 minutes to have this. I want to just. Fuck! Let me stab her. We'll wait a minute. We'll wait 2 minutes, honestly. You know, it's always so hard to find, like, the time. How to fill the time with this 2 minutes. But, like, it's just is, it is what it is. I think I'm going to change up my ad policy after this stream. Whenever you join, you don't get ads, but you get ads every 30 minutes to an hour. Probably. I think that actually is a good reason. My friend who suggested probably had the right, well, choice, honestly. Oh hey, look at that. We're almost past that 2 minutes already. Crazy. Crazy how that works. But we get to continue the game. And are you excited? Because I most definitely am.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
And that's what we need to stab.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Oh, yeah. I am ready. Good job, hero.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
In a way, yes.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Huh?
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's an ending. I don't know.
That looked painful.
No. That looked gleeful.
How is she still alive?
Very careful.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Narrator controls the world. What if we tell the narrator that she doesn't move and we do?
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
What just happened? It's so quiet.
That's because every single time we take on a voice, the world changes. We've emptied our mind. We got rid of the voices. The world is now the same again.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Probably, yes. We've been here before, Princess, and we're here again. Welcome back to the end. To the place in between. You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You hear it entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you two. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your heart's pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Water and steel, master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal, neither of you will survive. But neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. And she's back. She's back with the rest of them. You do not get to see each other die. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence. As you reach towards the glass, it's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Welcome back, End. I brought you another.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Yeah. Feeling to change like this. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? I'm honestly not going to kill her. At the end of all of this, like she said, we'll both finally be truly free. Back sense of invisible while close around me. What can I do this? Alright, this is a lot, so let's just start from the top and work our way down! Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different. but I am the same.
Yeah. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Oh.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
No, I'm not. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Which vessel do you want me to bring next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and you are something more than that, too. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
I need to bring you most.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Let's go again. New vessel.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Fair.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A new achievement, a sharp vessel, bring the razor full
You're
to
on a
her.
path in the woods, And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of you're here to
The end of the world? What are you talking? We've tried killing. We've tried going away. We've gone multiple different ones. Let's... Fuck it, let's do this one this time. We could do this one, or we could lie. We could try freeing her this time. Be kind.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Not much, honestly.
Nevertheless, let me assure you that the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point.
Yeah.
If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
No, buddy. She is at the end, not the cabin.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Get some sort of reward. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Get someone else's.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, yeah, royalty doesn't really contribute that much to value, but it at least contributes a little. Oh, the other one's gone, where it says, hell yeah, let's kill her. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Oh, yeah, you can't read sarcasm. Good to know.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, she's gonna
She
lie,
will
cheat, and
lie,
everything.
she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Hey, hero. Welcome back, buddy.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
We're going to do the path of the hero this time. We're not going to slay her.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the... Don't let it fool you.
Hi, just checking in on you.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Hey, princess.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Oh yeah, she is. She has the power to reset.
Focus on the task at hand.
And
True.
there you
Reset.
are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Actually, no. I haven't decided yet, actually.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
You're probably going to slice and dice me again, but
Look
sure.
how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Wait, her eyes aren't glowing this time. Every time we try to kill her, her eyes are glowing in some type of like look or fashion, and it's different now.
We'll be fine.
Hopefully.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Probably, yeah.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. You coming on to me, how would I get you out of here? Because you're supposed to. Do you think you're going to the world? What do you have to say about that? But down here, do you know I'm here to kill you?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh, fuck, we're going down the route where she's gonna be prideful. Oh, I hate prideful people.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How would I get you out of
You
here?
can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
You know what? Good reference. Good reference to whenever you sliced your own arm off to come at me.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Ah, yes. You're ready for it.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Come on to me. I'm here because you're supposed to.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
I have before.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
It's less because you're supposed to end the world, and it's more because our interaction ends the world.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
We already asked that.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. I was honestly hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah?
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Alright.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Honestly, no. I want you to be truthful. Tell me that you're going to destroy the world. Tell me that you're going to kill me. Tell me that you're going to go out and kill that orphanage. Be truthful.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
A lot more than what you think.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Yep. And I've met you. Well, the end of you. Namely, her.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Honestly, neither.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
You never mentioned subjugation before, and now you decide to mention subjugation? I don't trust either. And you think I should start trusting you too? Oh wow, that locked out everything except for a relationship. You know what? Just for the fucking lulz.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, actually.
You know why you're here.
Maybe I do. This time, I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
But what if they did? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe, maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Yeah, you can't really go anywhere, honestly.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Ah, good job, narrator. You're locking us both
Is
out
someone
here.
else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yeah, the narrator's
You're
locking
here
us down
to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Yeah, cool beans, narrator. I can literally get you out of my brain if I focus hard enough. You're not the only one that controls this reality.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I'm sure.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
No, narrator. Easier for you.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Well, that's what happens.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Can it really be worse than being killed over and over again?
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
That's not a blade this time, that's actually bone.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free
That's
from
'cause
her
she's not
bindings, the
natural.
princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Hello, truly for the first time. This version of the princess.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
And why is that, narrator?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Cool.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
And that's a fucking ad. God damn it. Can I turn ads off for a stream? Like, raid, manage, stream, clip that, edit stream info, sub only chat, 60-second ads. Can I not disable ads for a quick second? I guess not. That's actually kind of annoying. Well, we have a hot second before we need to return to it because ads are playing. Woo! So we have roughly 2 minutes. We'll get back, and I do like waiting for the ads to end before we keep going. So with that being said, we get to sit here and talk. If you have any questions so far, chat, we've played 2 hours of the game. Got a pretty good indication of what the game is about and what it is truly going to be. I'm enjoying the living fuck out of this game. Like, holy shit. Although, granted, I'm pretty sure the only people that don't get ads currently are not in chat. So, you guys can't even hear me right now. Oh well. We'll wait a second, and then we'll let everyone rejoin the game. The game's good. I highly recommend it. This is very good so far. Muchos. I'm not gonna lie, the music, I think, really sells the game. Like, it's so good. Oh, and we are back, actually.
Watch me.
Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
No. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
One of us always has to die, doesn't it?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
You will. Very soon, actually.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Or you could have just let us out. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to
That one's new. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Oh, buddy, you might not remember in between worlds, in between chapters. But I do. I remember them all.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
You think I should slay her? Oh, bro, you didn't see that one yet. So yeah, we did try slaying her. Yeah. You saw the blades, right? That's what it led to. The blades. Yeah. Assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions.
Oh, we already
died
asked this
last. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I
But
guess.
we have Skeptic this time. That is different.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
Yes.
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
A professional fucking what? You haven't been very clear with me. You've been giving me only vague answers this entire time, narrator.
Sure you are.
You're professional what?
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Yeah, the consequence was you killing me.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
The answer is a different world.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
That world ceases to exist. Not the world, like the planet, the entire reality. And it gets sucked into her. Everything is going to lead back to her. And if I do this correctly, then me and her will finally be free.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
No. Because the second I die, that world ends.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles.
But he doesn't know anything about the end whatsoever.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Yeah, let's talk
Just be
about
quick about it.
Who locked her in the basement? What is it? The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. And all she did was slit my throat. Who locked her in the basement? And what is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods.
Fucking
Don't
hell,
overcomplicate
bro.
things. She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
If I remember correctly, she talked about blind trust.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
What proof could you possibly ask for?
You're the narrator. You know exactly what's happening.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
See?
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
It's not because you put it.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Yeah.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
No. It means that you don't get what you want.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Sure it is.
A warning. If she will lie, yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the Contrarian Skeptic are so far my favorites.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland
And
retreat
there's the mirror if we
and more
wish
like
to
a
end
dungeon.
this now.
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The same thing about the mirror. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Interesting. That line was kind of the same as last time, just different.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that.
Skeptic, bro. No, we're trying to go the peaceful route this
Still
time.
with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world ending monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
She does have a weapon, though. It's called her bones, which she can transform into swords.
Peachy, we'll
be fine. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
What the fuck, bro?
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, but she'll use it on us again.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Let's see what's different this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Maybe, but maybe not.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she
Okay,
remember
princess.
us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
No, but I think he actually does remember. The narrator. He wouldn't make the chains be as how they were unless he wanted us to be sure if we do kill her, we're freeing her.
So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need too much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. We're going to sit.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Maybe. But we've already confirmed from the killing each other ending that she remembers. She remembers all of them.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
No reason not to be hospitable and sit right here.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions, what do you mean? I've been here before, am I the only one who knows it? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Yes, I did.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Thanks, narrator. I can't fucking tell.
It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Oh, joy.
Now hold on. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
I never said I wasn't.
Wow, okay, that line hits hard, I'm not gonna lie. That's pathetic, and I never said I wasn't.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Hero, you don't.
Exactly,
though.
he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
I'm sure it is.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
I'm talking with myself, sorry. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Fair.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
She would. There's very easily only one way to kill her.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
No. She has a specific beating heart, and you have to destroy
Unless she
that.
really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Yeah.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
She's very cold this time. It's like she's calculating.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
You know, I mean, didn't realize your head is in shackles too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
I mean, she did suggest cutting her arm off the last time, and she didn't even flinch when we did.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
This is the traitor's route, isn't it? She's going to disarm us, she's going to take the knife, and all she understands is that if she kills us, things change.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Yeah.
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
There are
The
some.
pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
What?
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Just trust me. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
I'm not giving you a weapon. In case you've forgotten, you killed me with it last time.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable. So, be a good bird and hand it over.
No.
And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence. If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
No. This is a cold version.
Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
But she doesn't. She told us what happens if we do this. She doesn't wish to inflict pain. She understands what happens if she needs to inflict pain. I need to drink some water. My voice is... My throat was wearing out.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
We should be negotiating here. It's you, not me. I think this is the first time I'm actually, like, really split up on the decision.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Fuck it, we're gonna explore it anyway.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
No. But do you?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
You're the narrator. You can tell us that it doesn't.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
No, it isn't.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
God damn it. This is so stupid.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
It is.
Yes, it's bad.
It's very bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Yes.
Yes.
Prison of the mind. Become your own jailer. New achievement.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch?
Yes and no.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yeah. So we're both stuck here. What should we do?
No. Yep. Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
Death. The princess can kill us once again.
But there isn't.
No, there is. There is.
Time passes.
Fun.
It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. No. Can I not go back? Shit.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Yeah.
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
Goodbye, narrator. It's time for us to meet her again.
And? I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Goodbye. Again. Hey, the end. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
Is that a... mirror.
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
That's because that is the end of everything but me.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
There is, but not for you. You approach the mirror. Silence. As you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them move. But you need to see what's in it. The decay you've withered. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yeah, it is. Don't worry, Ed. We'll both get out of here soon. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Maybe. Have you figured out what? Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. If anything, it makes me like you more. I've no opinion, one way or another on the matter.
How strange of you to ask me then.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What? That's different than what you've said. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Always indifferent. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A guarded vessel, bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the you're here.
Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path. A warning, she will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need...
No. I'm going to go in the basement without it.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Softly this time.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you're not wrong, hero.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Maybe.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I don't know that yet, dude. She hasn't escaped yet. No. She has escaped. By waiting till the end of the cabin and damn near the end of all of everything in this area. And finally, at the end of it all, she was cold.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
There's
princess.
chain.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Are we gonna do the smitten route?
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
She's staring at the other chain this time.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
We need to find the key next time. I don't know where it'll be.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Is it a specific path?
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You're right. The narrator wouldn't have left her key somewhere in the cabin. It'd be somewhere else, like maybe in the woods. Maybe thrown wistfully off into the distance. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stair... Is someone else here?
We already know what happens. It's locked. The narrator locked us.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Look at the mess that you put
I
me
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
in. That they did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
She's shy this time, but once again, willing to do unspeakable acts to ensure that she gets...
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, will it be the same ending is a better question. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Her eyes don't look cold this time.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
We didn't focus on the limb last time.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
That's because she isn't.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
I'm so sorry.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Oh, this time she's naive. Last time she understood what was happening, understood that it wasn't us. This time, she's going to be betrayed.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
I don't think so.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
I'm sorry, but one of these I will have to kill you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Trying to get to end.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is
but you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
No, we haven't actually.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
That I do.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No, she's not like the other one.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
But it will.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Getting terrible sense of deja vu. Wait. But I died. What am I doing? Oh, you bastard. You're not wise. Proceed to the Proceed to the cabin. Maybe there's a key somewhere.
A
something.
warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she
Wait,
will
no,
do
the hero didn't
everything
say
in her
anything this
power to
time.
stop you from
What?
slaying her. Don't believe a word.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh, hey, it's a smitten one. Oh, hi, dude. Hi.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He is trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Smitten. He doesn't know that, you fucking
Last
idiot.
time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
Yes, probably.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Okay, whoever this voice actor is, good fucking job, dude. Being able to voice so many characters and make them all sound unique and entirely different? Honestly, good job.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the...
No. No. Maybe around here some... As he said, the key wouldn't be in the cabin. There's gotta be a key around here somewhere, but where the fuck would it be?
The interior
There's
of the
a
cabin.
mirror. Into the basement. We're gonna follow through.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Should honestly probably do this.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing... A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her
Hey,
voice.
princess.
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
No, we're not, Smith. We're prisoners.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yeah.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Buddy, Smith,
You know she
calm the
can't
fuck
hear
down.
me, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Okay, Smitten, I think you're the worst character so far.
Your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Buddy, come on.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
Yeah, hero, you would be...
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Buddy.
And you've died
Come
before.
on.
So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
It always resets.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Wait, hold on. No. You didn't know about worlds. You knew that there was something in place to keep me going from one world to another. Now you're saying you do know about worlds? So you have been lying to me this entire time. What the fuck?
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Smitten, shut the fuck up, dude.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We've been here so many times. At the end of it all, she goes back to end. She goes back to her.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Smitten. Wait, what?
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Did I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess?
Honestly.
She wants to make us happy.
No, it wouldn't
My
have
heart
mattered.
melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
He's not wrong. It really doesn't matter. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world
At
ending.
least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
Not nihilistic, dude. We all know who End is.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
I don't like this peppy version of you. Can I have the cold, cynical version of
She
you back?
took that in stride.
Actually,
To
no.
a surprising extent.
Can I have in
An almost
back,
unsettling extent, actually.
please?
That's because she's perfect.
No, she isn't. End is.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
What if she does, actually?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I
You
died?
died, and now we're talking.
Yeah. After she kills me, the world just ends.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Yeah.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
What? Smitten? Bro!
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Oh, that is ads. Everyone in chat is... Actually, I don't even have to worry about ads. Everyone in chat does...
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Okay.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon.
I keep skipping over shit. Is there any way to go back? Hold on one sec. Escape. Preferences. Okay, we can look at the history at least. One of us has to be... Voice of the Smitten. Then let me show you brand new truth. Narrator. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over her body and force to try to kill her? Okay. I would if you had a weapon. Oh, so that's what this is. This is just history. Okay.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
I'm fucking sorry? No, you won't.
You wouldn't.
No.
I would.
No.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
This is a way to truly
I
free them
told
both.
you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Bro, it's fine.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Also, her tits are big right now. God damn.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Wait a minute, hold on. Has her boobs been growing in size and diminishing in size this entire time?
What do we do now?
Oh my god, they have. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love. in
Please
his
actually
heart.
say in the world. Please actually say in the world. That'll be the funniest fucking shit if you say that.
I don't actually know.
Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Say you want in the world.
The
Do it.
princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Say it. Say
And
it.
then she shrugs.
Oh.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Why don't you tell me what you want? I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Something's
It
wrong.
makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
No. No. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
If that's what makes you happy.
Oh god, she's getting anime eyes.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
No.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh my god, she's losing her character. Oh my god, she's losing... That's fucking hilarious. She's becoming a Mary Sue. She's losing her depth of character, and it's reflecting in her art style.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I just want to make you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
It's all she wanted.
Like we're the only ones here?
That's cause it is. Hello, End.
No. She was our perfect match.
No, she wasn't, buddy.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
And is that a... But it feels so bad, like looking into it right now. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side, okay? It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
I'm sorry, Smitten. She won't. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The remains. You unravel them. In the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
As am I, End. Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
They really do affect your emotions. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Sure.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
That she has, End. That she has. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I don't know. Doesn't. He does. When I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Fair enough, End. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Alright, End. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Only one more ending before you're complete, End? Oh,
I will be here, waiting for you.
fair. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
Okay, this is the only one I've yet to ask.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, joy. Let's do this one. Wait, hold on. Is that... do we have new options? Killing Princess... Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered maybe I'm cute? Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I'm sure it fucking will be. Silently continue. I want to find that key. I know for a fact that there's a key somewhere. Turn that shit off. There's a key somewhere in this game, and
You
I
make
don't
your
know
way
where.
up the short path. Oh, she will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore it.
Yeah. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your imp.
It's the same thing we had before, buddy. What if we... No, don't betray her. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Into the basement. We're not gonna get one of the soft endings this
The
time.
door to the base, her voice.
Who's there?
Cold and
She
sound.
sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Alright.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, and last time I looked at the other chain, it got me.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Yes. We also have, I think, the best princess. The cold and cynical.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Not exactly. Ah, fuck, which one? Should we actually kill her, or should we get a cynical ending again? Yeah. I'm sorry, but it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just... Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
We've already figured out what happens. She slits our throats.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
I'm so sorry, Princess, but I need to see End again.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Yeah, I know. Your body's comprised of swords if you wish it to be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I can't, actually.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yes, but
So,
still.
you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Maybe not. But I can at least try.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too...
I just want to free End. I want to free my character and End. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we just talk?
You're so close. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then. I guess we're in an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything. Or drop the blade.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Oh, it's forcing.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling
Am I gonna get
hands
stubborn
and
this time?
drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to
is
speak with the princess face to face,
Cold and cynical.
unarmed.
Hey, Princess.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How would I get you
You
out of
can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key. Well, we can always put...
Her sharp eye. She isn't. She is.
here? That's the only option that we have, because we've already done this one. How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here, kid? Okay.
Oh, have you decided...
You know why you're...
I do. We didn't do this option last time, actually.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for, bud.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
You're
And
also...
if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Oh. Because of the choice I made, you're no longer cold and cynical, princess. You're now wrathful.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one. Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad.
You're making... No. You walk up to the chains, they're large and heavy. Far...
If you don't have the key, maybe you should.
Doubtful.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door... Is someone else here?
Yeah, that happened again.
You
Same
make your
exact
way
ending
back
so
to the
far.
bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
That they did.
The knife. Pick it up and cut.
You won't Against your better judgment,
This
you
time
place
she's
the
not
blade
smiling.
against the princess's arm. Just above you cut into her flesh. The blade is
So
sharp,
far, it's
and you
the
make
exact
quick
same
work
as
of
last
it.
time.
She didn't so much as utter a...
Well, 2
Free
times
from her
ago.
bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm?
Thank you. Now,
No, we won't have any of us. The princess approach. Wait, watch.
He's gonna try to force us into killing her, but if we warn her, she'll slay us.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the... Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches.
are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one,
Yeah, I've already seen it. You have a blade in your arm.
but I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again.
Oh, she's not doing the sword this time.
Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky,
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
What?
she places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
Huh.
It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry. Everything goes dark.
Oh, that actually
And
is
you
it.
die.
Chapter 2, The Tower. This is new.
You're on a path. You're here.
Oh, this is different. We have this one now. We have those two, which is normal, but now this one.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Okay, buddy, yeah.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going
Oh, we
to
got
kill us
broken
again.
this time. Wait, how do we get hunted then? How do we get hunted? We got most of them.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before she will lie, we might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation.
No,
she
Broken.
probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Broken, stop, buddy.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Yeah, honestly.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
No, you aren't Broken.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Not wrong.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Yeah.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Interesting. Broken, why are you... Okay, so how do we get hunted?
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small?
Because we made her feel big last time. This cabin is supposed to reflect
We
how
don't
she
feel small.
feels.
We are small. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's death. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Okay, buddy.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, we are not a good-looking thing at all. Care about whether I'm being lied to. That's a mirror.
I care about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as I'm not lying to you.
Don't. Okay, just take the blade first.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult.
Into the. We're not looking at the mirror just yet. Oh,
The
I
door
guess
to the
that's
basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Ooh, okay.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
No, she was not. This is very much new.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
Right?
Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Broken's not okay.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Still have yet to figure out her name.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Is she naked?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
No, buddy.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
I want to see it end. I want to free both of us so we can both see it.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Excuse you? I'm not going to go down without a fight.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp.
What?
It clatters uselessly to the floor.
No. I tightened my grip.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Broken?
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
We are in her presence. No, Broken. This is not true.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
I think I rescind my statement earlier. Smin is not the most annoying one. Broken, you're the most annoying one.
Kneel.
No. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
What the fuck?
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Apparently
What
made you much
draws you
stronger.
back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
We already told her why we are here. No. I'm going to remain silent. I will be defiant.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
No. But I know that defying you is pissing you off, and that's more than enough.
You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Pick up the blade and stab.
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but as your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Huh. Why? What are you doing trying to make me... Oh, wow. Okay, so maybe if we did things slightly different, we'd actually be able to do these.
You reach forward and grasp the
But
blade.
this time we don't have an option.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Okay, yeah. We can do that.
No. No.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
No. No.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
No, you're not.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
No.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Something else. If I wait here, do I get something else? Stab her. Do something. Throw the knife. Something. God damn it.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
That's what I wanted.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
No.
Plunge that knife into...
I'm sorry.
What?
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease.
Oh, you
Somehow
motherfucker.
feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Oh, you mother. Goddamn
Now,
broken.
do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
I fucking hate you, Broken.
Those are just words. You don't have... It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece. At least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god.
You're not a god.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
And I know that the second I'm done with this, you're gonna go to end, and I don't want to feed you to end. Slay the princess.
You can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Fuck you.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Now, beforehand, with cold and cynical, she was doing what she had to. This is just malice.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Stab her finger.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it.
No.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
No.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this. You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
No.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen!
Before you can strike the final blow,
Damn it, what'd she say? Can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen, you worm, you defiler. The consequences of your arrogance.
there's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I made you human.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
No. No ending will ever be happy in this game.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh fuck, we don't meet end yet. End? What the fuck?
And at the end of the part... Okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Oh, that's how you get stubborn.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
Is this how we get haunted?
You're damn right we did. And you'll get over it. I can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, if your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been in. Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here.
Not here, but in this position.
This is all different, isn't it?
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you... So you knew this could happen? You knew we'd be able to restart like this?
Oh, hey, thank you. Yeah, you could for the follow. Hopefully your day is going well.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Yes, she's gone from cold and cynical to a god to now whatever this is. She's probably going to be very malicious looking at the scenery. Maybe there's some way to still reel her in. Maybe there's some way to still bring her and make her normal. Maybe there's some way for something normal to happen. Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. Don't slay her. If I just stay here or do anything else, hit this point of no return, then what happens? We still have the choice to just leave? Oh, that's so anticlimactic. I might do that one, actually. Not for this run, but for a different run.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
And it sounds like as if I don't have enough water, my voice is fucking dying. I'm not used to talking so much. You think I would, having like wanting to be a voice actor and fucking doing stream? But most of the time I stream with friends, so I don't have to talk so much. This almost hurts.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Okay, give me 1 sec. My dog is begging to go to the bathroom. Before we have this nice climax, I'm gonna go grab some more water too. Let's do this. Final confrontation. This is it. After this, we just have to figure out how to get hunted, and I believe that is it.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
So if I don't slay her, if I just stay here or do anything else, and we hit this point of no return, then what happens?
Good, we're all on the same page.
Oh god, this is fucking gross.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice?
Oh, buddy, you have no idea how many final words of advice we've heard.
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
No, we are equals. We are not in a relationship where I am better than her or she is better than me. Oh god. She's not a god, she is the world.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. You're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Honestly. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There
the
was
mirror.
once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking me. You didn't mention the mirror last time. Why?
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say?
He thinks we've lost, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you.
Oh, shit. Drop that. I'm getting...
It's in our way. Let's just smash it.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange.
It's because the mirror leads to death.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wait, what, Clean? Are you still on about that mirror? It's not real. I'd know about it if it were real. No, we can't doubt our eyes like that. It has to be real.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
You smash that mirror, I'm gonna fucking
Don't you
bring
want to
you
know
to-
what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement.
Fuck no, I'm not gonna smash it. I'm not gonna get rid of End like that.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
I don't want to give you that.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
Because I don't want End to have this one.
Got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I wonder if there's any routes that lead to Chapter 4. Because Chapter 3 is the longest we've made.
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
She's beautiful.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
That is where we need to strike.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears.
Oh, she
Plops
delocked
to the
herself.
ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Maybe I do want to give this version to End.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Wait.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
No.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
What happened to you? Okay, I'm sorry, what I did here. Please just listen. What does this option do? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do something real quick. We're going to save here, and then we're also going to save here.
No, I don't care about your words. I care about getting my pound of flesh.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever. Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Alright, so. That's because End is coming. She comes first. But no words. That's it.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever.
So no matter what you do, she's going to kill you in this instance.
Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Hey, End. It's good to see you again. True to her word, you do not die by her hand, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she... And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is gonna...
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I don't want to look at us.
No, we don't.
Okay.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Ooh,
A mercy.
you approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze. You see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
You're the fucking narrator. No. End. No, 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 no. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. See. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I need to see End. So many options. I've met you many times. time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you
I'm
breaks.
aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Damn it. I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
What is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The princess's death? Who even cares about dying? Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Both in and out of game. I've actually died. Just grab this. Cool. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, why? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever.
You want to doom them to that fucking
There's a
fate?
cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
No. No. Immortality is not a gift. Immortality is a curse. You want to give the worst curse of all to everyone. of us leave this place. Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock.
So even if I destroy her, why couldn't... No. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Fuck you, narrator. Death of the author. Run out of questions. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. But I'm not going to destroy N. She deserves life just as much as anything else. Goodbye, narrator.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Yeah. Keep changing the world. As the final fragments of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. All of this is you, the Long Quiet. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. An unwound vessel, bring the fury to her. What? No. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. No, no, no. She wasn't supposed to be an angry asshole. Damn it. I messed up.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yeah. Hey, and it's good to finally see you.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Why do I have a feeling that this isn't a good ache? I miss you too. I miss you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Well, what happens now, Ed?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
No, and so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? If you were always going to become this, words. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
And no, I didn't want this end. I didn't want this.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
God damn it, and if I ever bring fury to you, this is what happens, huh? Fuck. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Damn it. Fuck, I want to save so in that way I can get the ending where Fury is fucked off and End is fine. But I don't think that's possible. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. Your love ray tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth, then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
not going to surrender. I know that you're in there, and I know that Fury is not you. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore, and
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict.
there might be. But you are change, and
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom.
yes, it's our freedom, but it's not a freedom
Without
that needs to be
impermanence,
malicious.
The suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
So it's all the same unless I continue to appeal. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. And the maliciousness. This doesn't have to be this way.
We are the whole of reality.
No, and you are change. You are not reality itself.
This torrent of blades cuts you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
And yet, through all of it, I still tried to make it better.
On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
We are not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As a clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe when you go sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? God damn it. Slay the princess? Bro. I'm trying to shape End into what I want. While yes, I do understand that slaying the princess is the ending of the game, that's also... This is End. This is change itself. This is death. This is the universe being immutable and changing into what it needs to be. As she had said, We're two halves of the same coin. And I'm the only one that holds her the key to freedom. I'm not going to free her as she is and let cruelty reign. But at the same time, I don't want to kill her. There are two options at the bottom that might be something different, but I don't know. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. In the universe, then? Yeah, if I keep her... So, pretty much how the ending is going to go, there's two options right now. I can either slay her, and if I do... Actually, three options now I think about it. If I slay her, nothing in the universe or whatever reality it is dies. Everything stays exact same. But if I let her leave, right now I accidentally shaped her into cruelty from the endings that I had chosen. Yes, she will be death and change, but she'll be a cruel death and a cruel change to those. But maybe there's a third option. Maybe there's something different.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hey, hero. The voices were like you died.
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Yeah. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Yeah, the divine confidence I actually gave her.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
What the fuck? Wait! This is that one ending! This is the one whenever we fractured the worlds!
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
This is where we fractured the worlds, where we fractured everything! This was the first one! We're back.
Do you need me to describe things?
No.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
Hey, Contrarian.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
No, we didn't. Is it really just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Because I chose the Contrarian in the beginning. The Contrarian is the one that joins me in the end. A heroic Contrarian. What the fuck?
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings. I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Hey, Contrarian.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
Oh, he didn't.
He mentioned the windows when we broke them. No mirror this time, either. I think it did whatever it needed to do.
The mirror was to the long end. Well, to end.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Fuck! Okay, so let's think about this realistically. Serper, I'm going to be playing this game again because I'm figuring that the endings change depending on which one you do. And since you are wanting to slay the princess, next time we do this, if I can get this one correct, where it is a merciful end, we can do it to where it's pretty much nothing but just slaying the princess route. But for this one, alright, let's think about this. Okay. The original time we showed up here, we had the blade with us, but she was fractured into multiple different pieces. But every single time we've entered the basement without the blade, it's been merciful. Pog? Yeah. I'm going to try to go for the mercy ending. We might need that blade. But I feel like we won't get anywhere unless... Fucking hell. Yeah, let's override that save. Let's enter the basement. If we can get a mercy ending, then that's great.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
We don't need it. We have wits and we have our speaking voice. As long as end is how she is, she'll listen.
If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Don't worry, Serper. On Monday, we'll do a full Slay the Princess route. Every route where you can murder her. Or not every route, but as many as we
Those
can.
winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
I'm trying to think of the voices that we heard so far. Did we mess up? That's the malicious voice. The one that kept killing us. Fuck.
We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
She means all of us because there were 5 of her. Continue downstairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
What can I say? I got contrarian for a reason.
Are we missing a page?
No, not this time. Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, We think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
So good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still manage to surprise us.
So, now that we're at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad.
It's almost perfect.
I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
Exactly. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I think we got the merciful ending in the bag. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying.
I find honesty satisfying.
Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
I see that. Because it shows so many violent endings. Doesn't matter what we choose here. End will be violent. I'm sorry, End. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
Yeah. What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Yeah.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
Take their hand in yours. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I don't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Okay, I think this is definitely the one to choose. But let's explore. Take their hand in yours. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet, as you said. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Let's open the door. The achievement and what happens next. Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Well, Serper, I will keep my end of the bargain. I not only got the ending that I wanted, but I think I got the better ending. Not one where you're forced to... What you should do is a randomized run, just roll a die and take the option. That would be chaotic as fuck. But what I did get is at least the ending where Destiny doesn't decide what we do. But we ourselves are our own people. Our song, Finish the Game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide using the UIH. Where's my phone? Oh fuck, I don't have my phone on me. No! Wait, no! Fuck, where'd I put my phone? Oh no. BRB. Alright, we're back. I think this is... Yeah, no, this is actually the endings that I got. The Princess to be everything, the Shifting Mound Movement 1. Mutually Assured Destruction. The Shifting Mound Movement 2. I Don't Like Small Talk. Mound Movement 3. I Just Want to Make You Happy. Mound Movement 4. The Fury, The Long Quiet, and then the 5th Mound Movement. Return to the main menu. That is Slay the Princess. Well, that's run 1 of Slay the Princess. Thanks to everyone who's joined, and thanks to everyone who hung out. If you want more of me down below, you can see that I have a picture that leads to my, Discord. There you can find where I do all sorts of, different kinds of streams, memes, a bunch of different things, honestly. But with that being said, stay kind to each other, treat your body right, and hopefully you have a great night. Bye-bye!